11:31. Oh, come on, Discord. Why do you have to update now of all times? Oh, my head. Lol. Hold on. I'll be getting started. I was just sending a link to my Discord. Not gonna lie, not feeling too good. I mean, it's not as bad as it was earlier, but yeah. Took me a while to decide on which game to play. There we go. Let's see. Hopefully the sound's not too loud. Really, because it's still the second over here. Dang it. I don't know why my configuration is all screwed up. Yeah, I wanted to give you guys something because, sorry. My stuttering's been coming back with a vengeance lately. But on Halloween, I was actually going to do some kind of Halloween stream, but I ended up passing out on my couch, so that didn't happen, sadly. By the way, this is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy game. Though I don't think it's the best, that would go to Final Fantasy VI. This is my personal favorite. A lot of people, their personal favorite is like 4 or 7 or something like that. 9 doesn't get enough love. What the hell? Why is BB almost dead? This will have to do. Thanks. I wanted to do more with that costume. I considered streaming while wearing that costume, but then I realized, wait, I don't have a good setup for that, because the webcam on my laptop is trash. Not only that, but it's placed on my laptop in a really weird way. The moment when Final Fantasy started screwing up was with Final Fantasy X. I know that's sacrilegious to say, but those fans who aren't blinded by nostalgia like me will tell you that 10 doesn't hold up as well as people thought it did. Now, that's not to say that Final Fantasy X is bad. It's still good, at least in the gameplay side, but it has one of the worst stories of all time. That's where things started to go downhill. I always tell people the point of no return for the series was Final Fantasy XII. With Final Fantasy X, though Final Fantasy X did do some stupid stuff, you could still salvage the series. What, the anime? I don't know, I haven't seen Blood Plus. I've only seen Blood C, and Blood C sucked. Oh yeah, this is the Final Fantasy game where you fight a sentient airship. I don't get why I can't use my magic. Ha! Of course. Shite. I don't know why I can't use any of my magic. This is bull crap. This reminds me of that part in Final Fantasy IV where you have to go through that cave that paralyzes you if you use your weapons. Oh. I'm so bummed.
You're bummed?
Oh, that was pointless. Ah, crap. Ha. Yeah, you're gonna have to be more specific than guy with black hair. Final Fantasy has a lot of guys with black hair. What the hell? Back off. This would be so much more easier if I had my magic. You know, at this point, I'm just gonna assume that Kai is screwing with me. I know for a fact you can be more specific than guy with black hair. Oh, crap. Not very good. Not good at all. I mean, I'm doing better than I was earlier, but that's not saying much. Why can't I use my magic? I don't know what Code Vein is. Titus did not have black hair, he had blonde hair. Again, as far to my knowledge, the only black-haired characters in Final Fantasy X was Pain and Lulu. So again, Kai's just screwing with you. Yeah, sorry if I did the stream at a late time, but this was what you guys wanted. I tried to do it earlier, because I came home earlier. No, this fight is bullcrap. It's one thing for the boss to be hard, it's another thing for it to be hard simply because they're handicapping me for no reason. You think it's who? Nope, I checked. I don't have any items. And I don't even know why my magic is disabled. I think it might have something to do with this dungeon, but I don't know. My magic just doesn't work for no reason. And it's been so long since I've played this, I can't remember if there's a reason why I can't use my magic. This would be so much more easier if I could use my magic. Can't even use my idolings. This is bullcrap. Like I said, it's one thing to make a hard dungeon, it's another thing to make a dungeon that's hard just because it cripples you. I mean, this boss isn't even hard, it's only a mild annoyance. It's only difficult because they took away the ability for my healer and black mage to do anything. I don't know, I still need to remember to get the P.O. box set up so you guys can send things. Oh, now it decides to die. What a cheap boss fight. Well, at least I got a pumice piece. Apparently those are very rare. Yeah, I've been dealing with this guy. Yep. I don't know, I like pretty much all the battle systems, minus the ones from 12, 13, and 15. Ocarina of Time. Well, so far, the bosses haven't really been all that difficult. That's the first annoying boss I had to deal with, and that's only because they tied my hands behind my back for seemingly no reason. Oh, come on. Sid, you suck. Damn it. Ugh. I don't know what... Are you talking... The shipping of Ron and Hermione? I don't have an opinion on that. Yes. I don't know. Still have no clue what he's talking about. Cool. Again, I think he's just intentionally being vague to screw with you, because no human being is this stupid. No, I haven't. Either Final Fantasy 6, 9, or 4. 9 has one of the better casts of characters. I always enjoyed the different personalities of the characters in 9, especially Zidane. Well, that makes things easier. Okay, so that dungeon did disable my magic just to screw with me. Oh great, we're going off of Pokemon logic. It's not weak enough. Damn it. How strong are these things? And why did I just put Berserk on my party? Note to self, don't use that. No, Zach is not in 10, you moron. Why are you continuing to engage with him? It's obviously he's either a moron or just screwing with you. Okay, now what the heck am I supposed to do? Okay, well, what was the point of that? All it did was just trap me. I don't get it. Really? Okay. Maybe. I'll see what I can get set up. Okay, I don't get this frickin' puzzle at all. Really? Alright, well screw you then, game. Oh, lovely. That is why I hate Quina. Well, it's pretty obvious why she's overrated. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to at least remember the character's name and not have their hair color be their only identifying trait. Okay, now... I don't get this. Oh, come on. It doesn't do anything. I'm trying to light all the lamps, but you have made this effectively impossible. I don't know how the heck you want me to light all these things. No, I haven't played that game yet. see a lot of fan art of the characters on the Koyakatsu forum. Nine. The effing H, man. I don't understand this puzzle. Okay, I'm about to look up a walkthrough. To hell with this. This is stupid. Screw this, I'm looking up a walkthrough. This is stupid. I hate it when they make simple puzzles that are ridiculously hard for no reason. Oh yeah, I need to remember to read that chapter later. But yeah, like I mentioned in my video earlier, I've been lately losing my confidence in my ability to make good videos, because I don't know if I'm making good videos or not. Okay, no clue what that was supposed to do. Alright. Why did Quina just die for no reason? God damn, I hate that character so much. Yeah, just drop dead for no reason. Because you are freaking useless. Sorry, I'm just looking up a walkthrough. to be. Why does it look trippy to you? Of course. Why am I even bothering to try to use Quina effectively? She is useless. Yep. That's Quina's ability. She can eat monsters and gain their powers, but she can only do it when they're weak. I don't know, I haven't played many creative assembly games. Although I am thinking about buying Alien Isolation sometime. Where is the heal all option? Ah, there we go. Man, to hell with Election Day. I'm an anarchist, I don't vote. It doesn't matter who you vote for. Whoever wins, we lose. It's a never-ending cycle of bullcrap. And I won't say too much more about that because I don't want YouTube to shadow ban me. Because I'd actually like to be able to get more subscribers. And I recently heard about YouTube shadow banning PewDiePie, and he's one of their biggest content creators. So yeah, I'm not even gonna try messing around with that right now. I've had plans to buy Alien Isolation, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I mean, I will admit I'm not the biggest fan of the Alien franchise, but I do like good horror games. Minarchism is stupid. I mean, I won't go too deep into it here, but I have a problem with minarchism. No amount of government is ever acceptable. There is no such thing as a necessary monopoly on force, and there is nothing the government can do that the free market can't do better. If you create a small government, it's going to inevitably grow into a much larger, more powerful government. There was another fellow anarchist YouTuber named Hoodie Demon that had a really good video explaining why minarchy doesn't work, but sadly his channel got nuked and nobody archived the video. I had plans to mirror it on my channel, but I took too long and now the video's probably gone forever. Which blows. Okay, can this monster stop screwing around with me? What the hell? Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm running away. To hell with this monster. This monster is just being cheap. No, I don't want auto battle, damn it. Yeah, small government, big government, it's all the same crap. You will never be able to justify a monopoly on force. I mean, maybe I'll make some more in-depth videos about this. The only reason why I try to avoid politics is because nobody likes hearing about politics, and I'm not trying to preach to my audience because that's just no fun for anyone. Even though I don't consider myself political, I actually think politics just get in the way of progress. We'd be better off if we abandoned politics. I mean, I just watched Jim Sterling's most recent video, and he started getting political as F, and it was so freaking cringy. He literally starts out the video telling people to vote, but don't vote for Trump. Wow. Way to make yourself look unbiased. And then, of course, being the cliche liberal that he is, takes shots at capitalism because everything he hates in the game industry is capitalism's fault, apparently. I don't like talking about politics just because of how toxic it is. And it's used by the government to divide us against each other, so we will not be united against the true enemy that is government. I mean, I'll talk about politics, but I don't enjoy it. I mean, I've lost friends over politics. I used to be friends in high school with this person named Carlos, And I explained to him one day, because he was a Bernie Sanders supporter because he bought that free college nonsense that Bernie Sanders was spitting. And I explained to him why free college isn't actually free, and he got mad at me and blocked me, and whenever me and my friend Kyle tried to play video games with him, he would just kill me. That's how petty he was. And even years later, he still holds a grudge against me about it. That's why I hate politics. I mean, if I was in a better mindset, I would explain a lot of this stuff. Oh, my head still hurts. Not these things again. I hate these things. Here's what I always tell people. Politics just cause us to spin our wheels, because here's exactly how it works. Democrat or Republican gets into office for said period of time. They get out of office about 4 or 8 years later, assuming they last that long. Then the other side gets in and completely undoes what the previous guy did, and then it's just a never-ending cycle, and we just stay spinning our wheels, not actually getting anything done. I mean, the fact that people are will disown their own family members over voting for the wrong side is absolutely ridiculous to me. I especially hate it when people bring their kids into politics, as if they have anything to do with it. Okay, this dungeon is really annoying. Ah, that sucks. Then again, it is late, so I can't pretend to be surprised. Tomorrow I'll try to see if I can get some videos up, because today I was actually gonna make a video. I was going to make an episode of Never Go Full Retard on the YouTuber Hunter Avalone, if you're familiar with him. Not too long ago, he uploaded a video saying something really stupid, and yeah, it's official. Hunter Avalone has gone full retard. And you'll see what I mean when I make the video. It won't be a very long video because he only really did one thing that's retarded, so I only need to debunk one thing that he said, but this one thing that he said was so stupid. Hunter Avalone has really gone down the shitter lately. Ever since he got destroyed by that commie that he debated, hasn't been the same ever since. And it's sad. It's always sad to see YouTubers you once respect or found entertaining either lose their mind or go full retard. I remember I was rewatching a Spoonie video earlier, and I always lament at how it sucks that Spoonie lost his mind. I miss Spoonie's videos ranting about Final Fantasy, because he was one of the only Final Fantasy fans that, like me, would actually speak the truth about the series, and wasn't afraid to take shots at some of the older games in the series, like Final Fantasy X, and point out that they weren't as good as we remember them to be. Oh yeah. I can't count how many YouTubers I've unsubbed from. And then there's other great YouTubers that we lost, like I mentioned earlier. For more context, I have this fear that I'm destined to suffer the same fate as Dishonored Wolf, for those who remember him. Dishonored Wolf was an amazing YouTuber that sadly we lost. Due to a combination of depression and anxiety, he ended up nuking his channel and leaving YouTube, saying that he wants to go back to being a nobody. Which sucks that happened. And I'm always worried that I'm gonna one day suffer the same fate as him. And I really don't want that to happen. I want to continue to pursue my dream of being an entertainer. But lately things have been hard. YouTube's working against me. I mean, I tried uploading part 1 of my top 10 favorite anime and it got blocked. Because of course it got blocked. So that of course means I have to re-edit the video, which means it's going to take even longer for the video to come out. Which is just total BS. Like, I really thought that my top 10 favorite anime list would be a very simple thing to make. I didn't think it would take me as long to make this list as something like, say, the top 10 worst lesbian characters in anime. And that was a list I was working on for a very long time. And even then, I might end up remaking it, because upon thinking about the list, there were certain characters that honestly probably really shouldn't have been on there. And there were some people that were telling me that I was too generous to certain characters, like Sato. A lot of people, when I re-uploaded my remaster, they were telling me that Sato should have been much higher on the list. Though I can understand where they're coming from, the highest Sato could have made it is rank number 3. There's no way Sato would have been able to place higher than number 1 or number 2, because those characters are absolutely deplorable. Especially number 1. Number 1 has to be the most vile character that has ever existed or even been written. I don't know how any... And the sad part is, I've actually seen people try to unironically justify that character. And I'm disgusted that there's anyone out there that thinks that it's okay to defend that character. But I probably will remake that list. It'll mostly be the same, but there will be a couple of rank changes, and so there'll be a couple rank changes, and 2 characters will be removed from the list. Because looking back at it in hindsight, I probably really shouldn't have put Kuro Kagami on the list. I really only ever put her on there out of more of my personal disliking, but after thinking about it and rereading the Kodomo no Jiken manga and rewatching the anime with one of my sisters, I came to realize that I was too harsh on Kuro Kagami. She really shouldn't have even been on that list. Because though I still maintain that Kuro Kagami is an annoying pain in the ass of a character, I can't deny that she is still very well written, just like all the other characters in Kodomo no Jiken, and I do like her character arc, and I could still admire the good writing that went into her character, so Kuro Kagami probably shouldn't have even been on the list at all. So she's likely going to be replaced with someone else. Who she's going to be replaced with, I'm not sure yet. I will have to find a suitable replacement for her. The issue is not necessarily haters. I laugh at haters, they don't bug me. What's been getting me lately is I don't believe that I am good enough as a content creator. I don't believe that I'm worthy to have my fan base because I'm not confident in my ability that I'm putting out quality content. So I've been feeling really insecure about how you guys feel about my videos. Not only that, but it seems that lately a lot of my videos haven't been getting as many views as they probably should be, because given my sub count, I should be getting at the very least 1,000 views per video, but I'm not, so I must be doing something wrong. My most recent video, the Kuro Kagami AMV, hasn't even broken 200 views yet. Now, maybe that could be because maybe a lot of people are not into Kodomo no Jiken. I don't know. So, I don't know. I've been driving myself crazy lately, constantly re-editing my top 10 favorite anime, because I want it to be good, and I want it to meet the standards that I firmly believe that my fans deserve. Now, I'm sure a lot of my fans will probably like my videos no matter what, but I always hold myself to a very high standard. Because I believe it's what you guys deserve. I mean, the two reasons why I'm always, like, wanting people to leave likes and comments, Well, you don't even necessarily have to leave likes, because I don't really make a big deal when people dislike my video. I mean, sometimes I'll roll my eyes, like when I upload a video, and within the first 5 seconds someone dislikes it, because it's like, you haven't even seen the video, so how do you know if you're not going to like it or not, you know? I mean, I'll at least watch a video before I leave a dislike on it. For example, I left a dislike on Jim Sterling's most recent video because of all the cringy crap he said in it, but I watched his crappy video first. Recently, Hunter Avallone made the absolutely asinine claim that healthcare is a human right. And his argument for this, and I shit you not, this was his argument: the right to a lawyer exists, so therefore you have the right to make doctors your slaves. And what's ironic about this is Hunter Avallone made a video explaining why healthcare is not considered a human right. So he's just backpedaling on something he's already debunked. Because like I said, ever since he got humiliated in a debate by a commie by the name of Vosh, he's become an absolute spineless cuck. Yep. And at first I wanted to think he was joking, but no, he was being serious. And it doesn't take common sense to okay, this dungeon is really annoying me. I think I'm just going to save and switch to a different game if that's okay with you guys. I mean, I'm sorry, this dungeon is just really, really annoying me. I feel like I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off trying to find all these damn candles. But anyway, I digress. So, it doesn't take a genius to realize that the reason why healthcare is not a human right is because you are not entitled to someone else's labor or the fruits of someone else's labor. You are not entitled to a doctor's time. To say you are entitled to a doctor's labor is to say that they are your slave, and that is absolutely unacceptable. And same with the right to a lawyer. The right to a lawyer is dog shit too. You do not have the right to someone else's labor. Rather, they're a lawyer, a chef, a police officer. You are not entitled to their labor. I mean, sure, that may not sound nice to say, but that's just how it is. Rights exist in a negative sense. There are no such thing as positive rights. If something is a positive right, then that means it's a privilege. Rights exist in a negative sense, meaning that no one has the right to infringe on that right. For example, you have the right to own a gun, but nobody has the right to use force to prevent you from owning a gun. That's how rights work. I understand. The reason why I have gameplay footage is just so you guys have something to look at while you listen to me, you know? I mean, I could have just left a picture of me sitting on my couch, but I don't know if that would have been very stimulating for you guys, you know? But yeah, so because of what Hunter said, I was going to make a Never Go Full retard debunking him. And you know what? Hunter Avallone has a thing for starting drama with people who make videos about him. So I hope he's stupid enough to make a video about me, because that way he'll end up putting my channel out there for his thousands of viewers to watch, and then I'll just end up making him look stupid, and then I'll be able to gain subscribers. So I hope Hunter is dumb enough to do that. Because I mean, Hunter couldn't even go up against the Quartering. The Quartering absolutely destroyed Hunter when Hunter tried to make a video against him and failed miserably. I highly recommend checking out the Quartering's video on him. While I'm not the biggest fan of the Quartering's content, I don't have anything against the guy personally. I agree with a lot of the stuff he says. I'm just not a big fan of his content. I've never liked the content of someone who just puts their face in a corner and just talks about an article or video. I've just never been into that kind of content. I find it kind of boring. But the Quartering did make a pretty good response to Hunter, absolutely exposing him as the spineless weakling that he is now. And it's funny how he refers to himself as a twink sometimes, because that's exactly what he is. Trust me, Hunter wouldn't last 5 seconds in a room with a trap. I can assure you that much. That trap is gonna put on his best Kratos voice, and he's just gonna walk up to him and like, "Come here, boy. Get them britches down, boy." And he's gonna be like, "Yes, Daddy." "Come here, boy. I'm gonna tear up that ass, boy." Now, I of course don't like being in drama with other YouTubers. For example, this drama I've been in with Fan War hasn't been very much fun. However, with Hunter, if he was dumb enough to make a video about me, I would honestly just laugh. Because the problem with Hunter is he likes to take cheap shots at people. He rarely ever goes after their arguments, and when he can't go after their arguments, he just goes for lame ad hominem attacks. Like when he went after the Quartering, his best jab he could take at the Quartering was he's like, "The man who looks like a burnt chicken nugget." Oh wow. Aren't you so clever, Hunter? You are clearly the king of the roast. Like, get the F out of here. I could come up with a better roast while shit-faced drunk, okay? I mean, when I got completely wasted watching that dude playing the Death Battle drinking game, I could still roast Death Battle even while completely wasted. What to play, what to play. I don't know how to respond to Shinji Mikami saying that, because I know I shouldn't question the man himself, but how is Rebecca Chambers not a strong female character? I mean, what about Resident Evil 0? I mean, he acts like Rebecca Chambers is some pathetic damsel in distress or something. She was a pretty proactive and useful character. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, is it just because in the recent Resident Evil Vendetta they actually made Rebecca a damsel in distress? I don't get where Shinji Mikami is coming from. I'm more of a casual when it comes to fighting games. I'm just mostly not very good at fighting games. I recently bought a new fighting game called Fighting Angel, except I'm not very good at it. Now, granted, the controls for it aren't exactly the best, but I've just never really been the best at fighting games. The only exception is Soul Calibur and Smash Bros. Outside of that, when it comes to fighting games, I just mash buttons. I'm not exactly the best at them. What's wrong with a character being submissive? I mean, as long as it's done in a reasonable way, I don't think submissive characters are inherently a bad thing. And no, I wouldn't box Hunter Avallone live because I don't believe in violence. Violence goes against my principles, and unlike Hunter Avallone, I actually have morals and principles. And I don't change my mind every time I lose a debate. Unlike him. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm terrible at fighting games, but I'm not really good at them either. The only fighting game series I'm good at is Soul Calibur. Yeah, that's another thing I don't know if Mikami just forgot about, but Rebecca Chambers saved Chris Redfield on multiple occasions. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I would love to debate Hunter Avallone because there's been a lot of stuff he's said that I heavily disagree with. And I've said multiple times that I want to have debates on my channel, but nobody ever wants to debate me. They always cower. Like, I've asked so many people to debate me. Hell, I even asked that Scorch loser I told you guys about on my Discord and that I made a response video to. By the way, there's going to be another response video to that guy coming up real soon. I gotta show you guys the absolutely moronic tweets he has posted. Holy crap, they are so terrible. This guy makes some of the worst arguments I've ever seen in my life, but I'll save that for later. But for example, I called out that Scorch guy. I told him, hey, if you truly believe in this polyamory crap, okay, debate me then. Never got a response from him. Every time I try talking to him, the dude blocks me. I got, as you probably saw if you hang out on my Discord, I finally got a new Twitter account, which, by the way, I'll link in my description from here on out, and I'll update it so you guys can check it out. But yeah, I got a new Twitter account thanks to the professor. You can thank him. He was able to make one for me. But I got a new Twitter account. And then I commented on a couple of things that Scorch said, and then what? Next thing I know, he blocks me because he's a coward. Because I think what it is, most people know that I would destroy them in a debate, because that's one thing I've noticed. Those who have no confidence in their debate skills or are just outright terrible at debating, whenever they're face to face with someone like me who's an incredibly dominant and sharp debater, they just run away. I always joke around that when I debate people, I'm like that scene from 300 where they're getting ready for the first battle, and Leonidas is just screaming, "Give them nothing, but take from them everything." That's totally me in a debate. I just absolutely just dominate people in debates. The only time I've ever lost a debate is when I was debating something I was completely ignorant about. That's the only time I've ever lost a debate. It's pretty difficult to beat me in a debate. I mean, I've had some people that have put up good debates against me, such as my friend Sam and my friend Tim, that I've mentioned on multiple occasions. They've given me good runs for my money, but most people, every time I try to get them to debate me, they always cower at the last minute. Or they'll just outright decline, because they know exactly what would happen. And if Hunter tried to debate me, he would get totally bent. And that bussy would get absolutely destroyed. Get bent, boy. Because I've seen Hunter Avalon's debates, and yeah, he is not very good. I mean, the guy barely held his ground against vegan gains. And I could literally debunk vegan gains in less than 5 minutes. I mean, if you can barely hold your own against vegan gains, that's a problem. But if I'm being perfectly honest, Vegan Gains isn't really that bad of a debater. If he wasn't a part of the crazy vegan cult, I could somewhat tolerate him because he is a mildly decent debater, and he's at least good at staying in control. That I'm still considering, because I've thought about making an OnlyFans, so that way I can have a platform to upload the content that YouTube will not allow me to upload. But then I had a thought. I already have a Patreon where I can do that. And as the YouTuber Optimus pointed out, OnlyFans is basically the same as Patreon. So, I don't know. I'm still kind of going back and forth on it. Because I also have plans to make my own website, similar to other YouTubers from back in the day, like Spoonie and James Rolfe, when they got kicked off of YouTube and they just made their own websites. Because if I just have my own website, then I can just upload whatever I want. I can have my Patreon, my merch store, and all my videos in one convenient place. And if I ended up making my own website, then I would be able to finally upload whatever I want without having to worry about YouTube. I mean, I still haven't been able to upload my first subscriber special. My first subscriber special, the top 10 worst Pokemon characters, every time I try to upload it, it gets auto-blocked because ShowPro doesn't know what the hell fair use is. I mean, I made a little tease on my Discord that while I was taking pictures of me in my Astolfo costume, I took a little video of me getting out of the costume, if you catch my drift. And if I had an OnlyFans, I would consider uploading that on there. But I don't know, because I know uploading that kind of content is dangerous territory, because you don't want people getting the wrong idea thinking you're some kind of pervert, you know? And the last thing I want is people thinking I'm Onision 2.0 or something like that, you know? I don't, because there's so many stories out there about YouTubers, mostly the larger ones, being creepers, perverts, or taking advantage of their fans, and the last thing I want to do is look like one of those guys. So if I did upload that kind of content, I would have to be extremely careful, because then people could easily get the wrong idea. So, I don't know. I think maybe I'd just be better off making my own website rather than an OnlyFans. I mean, nothing against OnlyFans, and I would be interested in it. Yeah, and you haven't done a very good job debating me, Kai. That's the problem. The only way I'd make an OnlyFans account is if my fans really, really wanted it. Because if I made an OnlyFans account, it would only be accessible to those who actually pay for it, you know? And with the way my Patreon has been lately, I only have like 2, 3 Patreons. So I don't know what the odds would be of someone subscribing to my OnlyFans, you know? And with my Patreon, you get all kinds of cool things. And here's the thing. If I ever made enough money on Patreon, I would totally do YouTube full time. I would love to be able to do YouTube full time. But since I'm not making much money off of YouTube right now, I have to do my job at Arby's. Because as much as I always tell people, I only do my YouTube because I care much more about entertaining people than making money. At the end of the day, I still need to make money to pay the bills, you know? But yeah, the more donations and monetization I'm able to get, that's why another reason why I might make my own website is I'll find a way to make money through my website rather than through YouTube, because YouTube makes it so freaking difficult. And if I was able to get enough monetization or sponsorships or donations, then yeah, I would totally do YouTube full time. I would love to do that. But right now, it's just not possible. Of course you wouldn't. I'm. Of course you wouldn't, my little pet. That's because you're a degenerate. That would certainly be nice. I mean, I do what I can to not be annoying about my Patreon, because I know there's a lot of people out there that hate it when YouTubers just constantly shill their Patreon, and I don't want to be that kind of person, you know? I just want it to seem like an optional thing, because at the end of the day, it is up to you guys if you like my content enough to donate to it, you know? And how I've been interpreting things lately is the lack of people donating to my Patreon could possibly be because I'm not uploading good enough content. So that's why I'm trying my best to improve my content and branch out to other content I think you guys will enjoy, such as the recent unboxing videos. Which you guys seemingly enjoy enough. At least from what I can see. I don't know, because the most recent unboxing video I did, again, only got 200 views. So again, the only videos of mine that seemingly get any views are my death battle ones. So, like, I don't know what to do. Because that tells me that I should just focus on death battle and versus related content. Which, by the way, I haven't forgotten about those death battles I said I was going to review. It's just that I've been behind on so many videos. But don't worry, I haven't forgotten about it. And as for the new death battle, I haven't watched it. I don't know if I will. Because there's not much to say about the new death battle. It's a trendy matchup. And a mirror matchup. I mean, there's not really enough there for me to criticize. What I might do, though, is I might make a response to that Enigma guy, because apparently he made a response to my Kakashi prediction video, and he said some pretty stupid stuff. For example, he apparently implied that me making a prediction video is bad. Why? I don't know. Oh wait, he actually does give an explanation. A pretty weak explanation. He says, oh, how can you make a video about the new death battle before it's even out? Even though the answer is literally in the title. It's a prediction video. And given that those who have watched my videos before, they know that in the past, I have effectively predicted exactly what Death Battle would do before they even did it. So, yeah. And why do I make prediction videos? Well, some of my fans are interested in hearing my thoughts about the Death Battle. Like, it's just, some of the people who try to criticize me, some of the things they use to criticize me are just so freaking stupid. Yeah, it's another thing that sucks. Death Battle's been going down the crapper so much that Death Battle isn't even fun for me to review anymore. Because how many times can I say the same thing about Death Battle over and over and over again? Death Battle gives me nothing to work with. At least with Fan War, you know, say what you want about Fan War, at least he gives me something to talk about. You know, I still have plans to review Kara versus 682, and that's going to be a long one. Because I actually have all the reasons for the poor decisions made in that episode. Not only that, but it's one of the rare instances where I actually have the script. So yeah, that's going to be a very, very in-depth explanation for why that episode doesn't work. Because holy crap, some of the decisions that Fan War made in that episode were just baffling. I mean, I still really want to make Blood Royale. I know you guys would enjoy that, but the problem is there's been a lot of stuff getting in the way of that. For example, my 3D animator has been running into problems with his equipment. And I haven't been able to find more animators. I want to build my own animation team. That's one of the main things holding me back. I got my own research team. Research is not a problem, it's just the animation side of things. And the thing is, I'm looking for mostly 3D and 2D hand-drawn animators. Nothing against pixel art, but I want to be able to do hand-drawn and 3D because I think it will look the best. The only time I'll do pixel art is if it makes sense for me to do, like if I'm doing some kind of character that's from some kind of retro series or some kind of indie series that's trying to replicate the retro feel of things. Oh yeah, I have voice actors for both Simon Belmont and Ghost Rider. I just need to get a script finished, and then I need to get it to my voice actors. A Tifa Lockhart cosplay. I don't know how to feel about that. Well, here's the thing, Otaku. There is actually a tier on my Patreon specific for that kind of thing. On my Patreon, if you go to the $50 tier, it says that I will cosplay as a certain character and do a live action video. So, yeah. I would recommend checking out that tier on my Patreon. Now here's the thing. Just because I'm running out of things to review when it comes to Death Battle, I'll never run out of things to talk about because the Versus community has a never-ending stream of morons. I will never run out of people to talk about. I still need to finish my video on Not Death Battle, which might be the worst Death Battle channel I've ever come across to date. These guys make Cartoon Fight Club look god tier. And Cartoon Fight Club is the one guy in the Versus community that pretty much everyone universally cannot stand, except for his fan base. So yeah, that's pretty bad. When you make Cartoon Fight Club look good, you know you're SOL. I mean, if you guys are that thirsty for Versus content, I could make a response to Enigma, maybe, since he responded to my Kakashi video. Yes, if you dig deep enough into the Versus community like I have, you would be surprised what you can find. It turns out Cartoon Fight Club is not the bottom of the barrel. And I know that's very difficult for you guys to believe. But trust me, these guys are next level bad. I'm not into rap battles because I hate rap. I've seen some of the rap battles, I just find them cringy. One rap battle I really didn't like was the Sato versus Yuno one. Two of the most hateable yandere characters of all time. Yeah, just put them together. I don't see that being a recipe for disaster. Well, Teen Gohan Fighter, I don't know. Like Jar said, he might be the most hated person in the entirety of the Versus community. But there's also Rolling Thunder Pursuit, who is the god of wanking and highballing. I considered possibly pulling up Enigma's video and maybe making a response to it right here, right now. But I don't know if a live stream is the best environment for a response video, because I know people love it when I put all kinds of memes and funny reactions into my response videos, which is more harder for me to do during a stream. I don't know, I guess that's up to you guys. My mod didn't ban you for no reason. They had a reason for banning you. Not saying I necessarily agree with it, just saying they had their reasons. Oh yeah, rap music is terrible. I've listened to music by the worst rapper of all time, Lil Xan. I'm almost tempted to pull up some of his trash music, but I'll most likely get copyright claimed. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying my best to avoid getting copyright claimed because I want my videos to be monetized. I haven't seen the new South Park special. I need to remember to watch it. I've been kind of behind on South Park lately. I've been missing some of the newer episodes. I mean, if enough people in the chat want a response, then I'll respond to something. Maybe I'll also pull up Hunter's video so I can show you guys the stupid crap that he said. The only rap music I kind of sort of liked was, and I don't even know if this even counts as rap, the song Birthday by 50 Cent. I won't lie, I actually kind of like that song. It sounds really cool, I won't lie. I like some of Eminem's old music, like In This Moment. I like that song, but that was old school Eminem. before he also went full artard. Let's see, what else? It's very difficult to think of rap music that doesn't make me want to off myself. I mean, I'm so tempted to pull up Lil Xan because you guys need to see just how terrible this guy is. Because, jeez, his music is so freaking... Wait, I might have an idea. I might have a way to be able to show you Lil Xan's music, hopefully without getting copyright claimed. Let me see if this will work. Let me pull this up here. Because, oh my god, this guy's music is terrible. To quote Anthony Fantano, he's like a creaky door that's just opening endlessly. It never stops opening. Let's see if this works. Alright, let me pull this up real quick. Give me a minute. Hold on, I just gotta remove this real quick. Can't believe it's already been 2 hours. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me just add this. Browser source. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work. Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Still getting used to this new live stream software. Here we go, this might work. There we go. Alright. Let's hope this works. I remember I saw this video by this guy who reacts and reviews music, and he has a video on Lil Xan, who made one of the shortest songs in history. It's so terrible. Let's hope this works, because you guys are gonna laugh at how bad this is.
Lil Xan, bro, you already knew. Bro, you already knew you was coming, right? You know you wouldn't have known mumble rappers. It's Mumble Monday, baby.
Yeah, admittedly, large live streams like EFAP, it's nearly impossible to get attention without super chats because your comment will be gone in like a second. I'm also trying to get on EFAP. That's one of my goals, is to get on EFAP someday. I did speak to Rags, and he said he would put me on the list, but I don't know how low I am on the list. It also doesn't help that I'm a tiny channel.
No. I heard this is absolutely one of the worst songs ever, bro.
Yeah. It's one of the worst songs I've ever... This song is so bad, it makes the Barbie Girl theme song look like frickin' System of a Down in comparison. This dude. That effect. What the
We
F?
got all the ingredients for mumbo soup. Mumbo soup, we got all the ingredients so far.
I spoke to Rags through Discord. That's how.
First thing first, he retarded. A minute
I tried to get in contact with Mueller to no avail. Then again, given how busy these guys are, I'm surprised I was even able to get any time with Rags.
He got the fire beat. That's the second ingredient. Oh, Lord.
You are now listening to a Bobby Jones beat.
I like me, I like drugs, I like things, I got plugs.
Why do rappers always have to sing about drugs? I swear.
I got Bro, if you type
This dude's reaction.
Yo,
Oh,
them always take mumble rapper out the
Lil Xan has this song called Colorblind. And the instrumental is made by Diplo. And the instrumental is so good, but Lil Xan sucks so hard at singing that he basically makes the instrumental pointless. Like, when the instrumental is better than you, you know you suck.
dictionary and put Lil Xan in it. Bro, come on, man. You started out talking about Lil. That's the main thing y'all get critiqued about.
Like things, I got plugs. What you bugs? I like things, I got plugs. What you need? No bugs. What you bleed? I'm get tough. Hurt my rap, they like nah. And they ask what my price. I'm like no, I just like.
You know what I love? This moron is so unself-aware that he wears a femboy mask. I shit you not. He wears a femboy mask in this music video, and he thinks it makes him look cool. You can't wear a femboy mask and expect to look hard as shit.
I might go and like please.
Bro, I'm gonna need you to go MIA if you say MIA one more time. Bro, how is these niggas famous, bro? That man just repeated MIA like 3 or 4
That's what I'm wondering. How do these morons get famous?
I might say MIA. Now, it might mean I might go MIA mixing their action. He said I might say MIA Miami. I'll give him that. But I'm not going to say that's a bar because it's not. You repeated it 3 times. Hold on, man. Man, I ain't learned that yet. I learned that he might go MIA. Hold on.
Oh, don't worry, it'll come up.
Hold on.
Just you wait. He puts on a femboy mask and starts flipping you off thinking he's hard. He doesn't pop Xans, but your name is Little Xan.
Maybe say you gonna pop him up. Yeah, I ain't no way, bro. Ain't no damn way.
It's real. I assure you, it exists. Look up Lil Xan Slingshot. It's real.
Look at this. Man, look. Ain't no way you do it. Bro, you got 25 more seconds. Ain't no way he do it. Oh, no, he ain't done it yet. I'm about to say, boy. Man, you wasting time.
Dude's wearing a freaking femboy mask.
He was.
He puts a femboy mask on. How unself-aware do you have to be to put on a femboy mask and think you look hard? on? The fuck? Who does that?
Bro, these mobile songs be making me depressed, bro. My man literally just came back for a whole 25 seconds. It started at 105. I think he said 105. Sure. 105.
If I remember correctly, Lil Xan is the rapper who's famous for snorting hot Cheetos or something like that. Yeah, here's a little advice for you, Lil Xan. Be careful when you put on that femboy mask.
Bro, you wasted that cameraman time. You wasted a whole minute and 30 of the cameraman time. And he got 50 million views on this.
That's another thing. This dude gets 50 million views.
31K likes.
I can barely even crack 1,000 views.
Y'all niggas are retarded. Bro, ain't no way. What can y'all possibly like about this song? This ain't even a song.
I don't even think even a stoned person could enjoy this.
He just put a beat on it. He was brainstorming when he did this. He was trying to think of a song idea, and he put a beat on it and said, release that bitch. Ain't no way, bro. Now we making the wrong people famous, bro.
Yep.
That's tough. This is tough right here. You
Like, damn. Ugh. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh dear. I always laugh at the younger generation's taste in music because it's garbage. Like, I always get people telling me how much they love my taste in music, which is one of the reasons why I continue to make my AMVs, because people enjoy the choice of songs that I pick. I'm more of a metalhead myself as well. I grew up with Disturbed, System of a Down, Evanescence, all that stuff. I'd pull up some more music, but I'm trying not to get copyright claimed. Because this content ID system is just really quick with that crap. Only a couple of my AMVs have not been copyright claimed. Like 2 of them, I think. Let me see. Maybe I'll pull up that Enigma video. The Genius Bar. Huh. This be me when I'm about to charge into a debate with someone. I would love to play this scene because it's awesome, but I'd probably get claimed for it. YouTube sucks. Alexander Anderson. This scene never gets old. Of course you grew up with those bands. I could never take bands like Ozzy Osbourne or Iron Maiden seriously because they sound like sissies. Play what but mute the audio? Why does this girl's video... This is one thing I don't get. So, this girl, the Sphere Hunter, her videos keep popping up on my recommended list, but I've never watched a single one of her videos in my life. I don't get it. Damn it, Dead Meat. Why must you talk about wrestling? Every time you talk about wrestling, you make me die inside because you're a frickin' smark. I'm so glad the Smark Busters are back. Man, it is nearly impossible to watch wrestling without the Smark Busters these days. I mean, I'm just saying, put Black Sabbath against System of a Down or Disturbed. Let me know how that goes. Speaking of which, another video I need to get uploaded at some point is I promised a showcase of all the concept art I've been working on over the months. Another thing I've been considering doing is opening up a Indiegogo or Kickstarter and seeing if anyone would be potentially interested in supporting me creating my anime I've been talking about. That would be a dream come true if that ever happened. I even considered making a video saying, like, if enough people donated to my Patreon or donated to this Kickstarter, I would move to Japan and pursue my dream of making an anime and go to Japan and start getting in touch with different animation studios. I've never heard of Sphere Hunter. I have no clue who she is. Oh, I know. There have been people that have taken an interest in my anime idea. It's just that I don't know if I would have enough of a following to justify putting up a Kickstarter. Because, sure, some of my fans would probably support it, but I would need to crowdfund a lot of money because making an anime is actually quite expensive. Now, sure, I could save some money by doing certain things like doing the advertising on my own. I already have 2 people in mind who I would want to make the soundtrack for me, and they do a lot of Creative Commons stuff. So the only thing they would ask for is just name recognition on the soundtrack, which is perfectly fine. I have no issue with that. I don't know. I've considered doing it, but I'm not sure if it's the appropriate time for me to try to do that. Because I would really have to bank on people being really interested in the idea. That's why I've been working crazy, making a lot of concept art, so I can show people that I have, like I'm actually serious about this, and I have a lot of proof of concept. I've seen a lot of Alex Jones YTP. Anyway, what else was I gonna look up? Shoot. Ah, yes. I think I remember now. Let's see if he's still here. Maybe not. One thing I hate about crying is, I don't know if this is just a me thing, but when I cry, it becomes difficult for me to breathe. Like, even after hours throughout the day, I'm still having issues breathing. I don't know if that's just a me thing. I mean, the basic gist of my anime, without saying... Don't worry, my breathing problem... It's not like a terrible breathing problem. I can still breathe, it's just that it's a very weird kind of breathing where I breathe really slowly and really hard. And it only ever seems to happen when I cry. I don't get it. Because I don't have any kind of, like, asthma or anything like that. But, yeah. So, the basic gist of my anime is a girl named Lilybeth wakes up in the middle of nowhere and she has no clue where she is or what transpired beforehand. After being attacked by an assailant and being saved by a strange cloaked figure, she finds out she is trapped, surrounded by over 100 of the most dangerous criminals and most vile scum that humanity has to offer. And there is no rules, no law, no order. And all she knows is that she must quickly learn to survive in this new circumstance or never see her sister ever again. That's a basic gist of it. To add more onto it, it's a death game anime similar to that of Battle Royale. The basic gist of the concept is over 100 people were put in a random plot of land in the middle of nowhere with all communication cut. And they were left in this plot of land with no law, no order, no understanding of where they are, and they're simply left to their own morality to do as they please. Yeah. But interestingly enough, it wasn't inspired by The Purge, though I understand how that may sound with the idea. But yeah, I guess you could say it's kind of like a better version in The Purge, because it's basically a psychological action horror series. A lot of time is spent understanding the psychology of the psychopaths that are in this twisted game. Yeah, I've heard of Cube. Huh. Can't find Enigma's comment. YouTube probably deleted it for no frickin' reason. I love that clip. And if he's not smothering me, he's keeping me up riding with that giant plume of his. Yep, Enigma Phantom. Yeah. I mean, it would be an anime I'd totally love to make. I have some very interesting, well-written characters. I'll get to talk about some fun, deep but flawed but deep characters, and there'll even be some fun action in between the interesting character bits where we study these mentally deranged characters. Yeah, YouTube has been really crazy lately about deleting comments, and what's annoying is there never seems to be a reason for it. I would be going for a possible 2-season outline. The first half is dedicated to understanding the circumstances that our characters are in and getting to know our characters, and the second half would essentially be a lot of batshit insane, crazy action. Well, that's meant to be a part of the story. There is a mild mystery element to the story, because the main characters are left to speculate, why are they here? What is the purpose of this situation that they're in? And most importantly, the main character keeps constantly questioning, why is she here? Is this some kind of punishment? If so, why? She's done nothing wrong. So there is a mild mystery element to the story. Yeah, every time you leave a comment, they always say be respectful. Ah, here we go. Minarchism versus anarcho-capitalism. Come here, kitty, kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Hey, hey, don't you try to run away from me. Good girl. Dog what? Yeah. And sadly, anytime a YouTube alternative arises, they get shut down. It's sad. And with people advocating for stupid crap like net neutrality, it's only going to get worse. Oh yeah, ANCOMs are straight up insane. Avoid them like the plague. Wow. And to think this guy comes at me for my quote-unquote bad thumbnails. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess apparently this guy makes AMVs. Do I really want to do this? The heck is that channel? Eh. But yeah, apparently this dude makes AMVs. I'm tempted to click on his AMV to see how they stack up compared to mine. Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on a second. Oops. I did not mean to click on that. But yeah, it's funny how this dude comes at me for having bad thumbnails, yet look at this. Yep, according to Enigma over here, if you say something, you have to explain in detail why. So, for example, if I say I think Lil Xan sucks, I have to explain in great detail why I think Lil Xan sucks. It's insane with this guy. Like, he goes after my video, top 10 anime I hate that everyone else loves, which is an opinion piece, and I make that perfectly clear, and he keeps telling me I need to be objective and informative. And I'm like, but that's not the point of the video. If I cared about being objective, it would have been labeled the top 10 worst anime or something like that. Well, according to Enigma over here, you have to explain everything. Guess might as well get this over with. Oh yeah, this guy. I remember him. Yeah, tread carefully. Why is my highlighter getting stuck? I hate watching this dude's videos. They're so freaking annoying. Huh. Yeah, apparently Sholmes is friends with this guy, and he's the one who told him to respond to my content. Which makes me wonder if Sholmes has a hard-on for me or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, I type very fast. I type so fast I often make screw-ups. Probably Milky Way. Sholmes made a video on my top 10 worst death battles a long time ago, but you know what's funny? He made the video around the same time I was making a remake, and I disowned my original top 10 worst death battles. So he effectively wasted his time. Though I did take his criticism to heart. Yeah, this guy came out of nowhere saying, hey, I think I can help you improve your videos. And I'm over here like, who the hell is this guy? And then I find out he's made 2 videos on me. And I would like to point out, this is the same guy that mocked me and made fun of me for the way that I speak and certain tics that I have. Because, you know, he didn't bother to do any research on me. Because if he did, he would know that I suffer from things like depression because I have had to respond to multiple people that complain, why you talk so slow. And I explain to them, it's because I suffer from depression. And then they're like, oh, my apologies. This is how I know this guy didn't do any research on me. Because he refers to me as an anime YouTube channel. I am not an anime YouTube channel. He couldn't get my name right. And he says, he mocks me and makes jokes about my... Oh, and here's this guy's level of humor, by the way. So how does he make fun of the fact that I have a weird tic where I sometimes repeat myself for no real reason? Well, he plays a NSYNC clip. Wow. Real god tier humor you got there, guy. And again, if you have to criticize someone for the way they talk, that is just such a cheap shot. You don't know if that person has a speech impediment or is suffering from some kind of disability. It's just so freaking tasteless. And it's funny because when I confronted him on this on Discord DMs, Enigma's response was, oh, I don't think that autistic people should be made fun of because I'm autistic. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, then how about you stop doing it then? He's mostly been speechless ever since. Lol. Yeah, I mean, I'll respond to him if you guys really, really want, but I gotta warn you, his videos are just... They are so taxing to get through. I mean, when I first watched his video, I could barely get 2 minutes in before I just rage quitted and shut the video off. Oh, do I? Well, that's the whole point. As I've said on numerous occasions, I'm trying to turn myself into waifu bait. The only thing I need to do is finally get my female voice sorted out. That's one of the main things that I feel is making my YouTube persona not be as effective as it should be, because my character is supposed to sound like a girl, but I'm not very good at the whole girl voice thing. It's something I've been working on. Yeah, that's how bad Enigma's videos are. It makes me immediately want to do something else. Like read this manga I've been reading. Which, by the way, I'll totally make a review of this manga if you guys are interested. It's made by the same woman who wrote K and J, one of my all-time favorite manga slash anime. Ah, why do you hate female voices? Man, Watashia is extremely talented. I always just marvel at how amazing her artwork is. But I've had Hawaiian pizza, and yes, it does taste weird with the pineapple on it. Oh, it's not very long. This manga is only 4 volumes long. And about 24 chapters. To contrast this with Kodomo no Jikin was 13 volumes long and about 94 chapters. Yeah, so does my batshit insane ex. She loves pineapple on pizza. Yeah, I think that's all I need to know, that people who like pineapple on pizza are legitimately insane. A legitimate insane person I know likes it. I mean, that's obviously a joke. Don't take that too seriously. I mean, maybe it's just more of like a Hawaiian thing. I mean, I've had Hawaiian pizza before. I usually just pick off the pineapple, and when I do, it usually tastes fine. Go to college for the life experience. Ah. Mayonnaise with pizza? What the? Probably not, because the girl that looks like Kuro from Kodomo no Jikin, she tried to drug the main girl. So, yeah. I think I might want to avoid her. You guys know how I am with, crazy lesbian characters. I avoid them like the plague. A lot of the manga I've read are pretty much on the short side. I read another manga called Signal 100, which was only 4 volumes long. I read Kodomo no Jikin, which was 13 volumes long. I started reading Battle Royale, which is like 15 volumes long. Aww. This reminds me of that scene from Kodomo no Jiken. I love when she puts references to Kodomo no Jiken in here. Because that was pretty much her magnum opus. Yeah, I've seen the new chapters with Donald Trump and all that. Another thing I'll say about Kaoru Watashia's manga is they're pretty funny. Bruh, all anime is the same? Yeah, would you like me to thoroughly wreck you on that? I know quite a few anime out there that will make you take that statement back. By that, did you mean to say that all battle shonen anime are the same? Oh, I have such sights to show you when it comes to anime. I have jumped headfirst into the depths of anime hell. I could show you some real mind stuff. I can show you anime that's actually dangerous to your mental health. Yes, I found anime that are so bad they can actually break you mentally. I would insert some horror movie music, but knowing my luck, I'd probably get claimed for it. Because YouTube sucks. What the heck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's BS. You might be thinking of Dead Man Wonderland. That was the anime that was famous for selling poorly in Japan, but being popular in the West. So you want cow tits over here. Okay. It's called Queen's Artist or Joe Sama no Eshi. I probably butchered that. But it translates to Queen's Artist. I'm just reading it because it was made by the same woman who made Kodomo no Jiken, so I decided to check it out. I've also been reading another manga called U12. Lol. I love the jab at J-pop. Be careful though. Yukimori swings on the other side of the fence. And she may or may not be insane. No, J-pop, not K-pop. There's nothing wrong with high-pitched characters as long as they're lollies. Oh, can you? What sucks is my female voice sounds very similar to my sarcastic voice. So it sounds like I'm being a smartass when I'm trying to sound like a girl. Take it from me, Kai. Take it from someone who has stuck their D in crazy. Not a good idea. Trust me, I've done it. It's never worth it. I mean, you never know. I have a best friend who's a girl, and she has a deep voice. I mean, if you can't see the dick, then it's a girl, right? Wink. I'm not sure that's how that works with Tashia. I'm pretty sure he would have fallen to his death. Of course, that was another manga. Yeah, no. Lucy would kill you. A lot. Yeah, it's about almost 3 a.m. out here for me, but I have insomnia and almost never sleep. Chapter 17. buy it from Amazon. Huh. Meh. One thing I remember is I read this news story about how Watashia apparently got into a fight with another manga artist about sexual expression. That was pretty funny. I don't know. I guess I hold nothing against them because why should I? You know, I'd rather not watch this. Ugh. What else to do? Ooh, what I would give to play some Koyakatsu, but the last time I tried that, I ended up getting a strike. I may have. Corn pop. What a joke. Ukiola. I mean, I've made several AMVs on the guy, but then again, I've actually made a lot of Bleach AMVs, if I'm being perfectly honest. But Ukiura was always my favorite. Man, they really put this game on Steam a lot. They really put this game on sale a lot. I'm always tempted to buy it, because I remember playing this game when I was young. Probably should have bought Alien Isolation when I had the chance on the Halloween sale. That's Kenpachi. You know what, I could try playing this game again, although I would have to start all over, which would be annoying. Kenpachi Zaraki. Oh hey, Turok is back on sale. Let's see, I already own this one. By the way, unpopular opinion. First Outlast sucks. Fight me. Shinji Hirako, yeah, he was okay, I guess. Okay. Whose D did Rooster Teeth have to suck to get their characters in this game? I really want to get this game. I absolutely adore the art style. Don't buy the first Outlast, only play the DLC, because the first Outlast sucks minus its DLC, which is actually pretty good. Bite me. The first Outlast blows. It's not scary. The second Outlast at least had some neat psychological horror elements, which were more effective than just a bunch of crazy guys chasing you, because that's all there really was to the first Outlast. Just being chased by a bunch of over-the-top psychopaths with no subtlety whatsoever. Ugh, when is this alien hominid game going to be released? I want to play it. I used to play the original Alien Hominid all the time. When are you releasing this game? Yes, I've seen Muller's video on Outlast, which is why I know that Outlast sucks. Because Muller being Muller, he completely ripped that game apart. He even pointed out problems with the first Outlast that even I didn't notice, like the twins being completely worthless. It is basically impossible to be killed by those guys. I mean, I know the second Outlast has its problems, but if I'm being honest, I enjoyed the second Outlast a little bit more. Now, the DLC Whistleblower, I really enjoyed that. The DLC is really, really good. And the main guy who chases you in the DLC is actually pretty scary. Not really. If you remember that fight, Shinji never actually landed a hit on Aizen because it was all an illusion. Aizen just used Kyokusuigetsu on him before he activated his Zanpakuto. That's kind of Aizen's thing. He won't fight you until he knows you're under the influence of Kyokusuigetsu, even if he knows he can kill you. This game is glorious. Yeah, I've debunked that on many occasions. I have entire streams dedicated to that. You can check that out. Aizen would absolutely obliterate Madara. Even Seth the programmer admitted that, yeah, Aizen would slap Madara. And that's Seth the programmer. He's a total Naruto tard. I mean, for Christ's sake, the dude thinks that Kaguya is solar system level. But even he said that Madara would get destroyed by Aizen. No, I do not play Call of Duty. I've tried playing Call of Duty, but those games just blow. I'll just stick to my retro FPSs, thank you very much. I don't know why ask me about gay marriage. Truth be told, I don't really take marriage seriously. The only thing I mildly have an opinion on is I don't think gay people should be allowed to have kids. But that's about it. Yeah, guess what? The nine-tailed beasts are about continent level to potentially planet level. And guess who is also planet level? Aizen. The only good thing I can say about Black Ops is its dumb zombie mode has a song that's so good it's actually offensive. Damn insomnia. Uh, Dude, you're barking up the wrong tree. Do you know how absurdly fast Bleach characters are? You could say what you want about Bleach characters, but one thing you cannot deny, unless you're completely ignorant, is their speed. Bleach characters have overpowered speed. You do know that FTL is a casual thing in Bleach, right? Characters like Ichigo are massively faster than light. Ukiura alone is at least 38 times the speed of light, if not hundreds of times the speed of light. And guess what? Aizen is more powerful than him. Correction, Aizen is more powerful than all of the Espada combined. Madara would not even be able to touch Aizen. Also, Aizen has teleportation. Did you forget that he gained the ability to teleport from the Hogyoku? He could just teleport out of the way. Also, precognition means nothing when you're under the influence of Kyoka Suigetsu. Kyoka Suigetsu can control all of your senses, even the sixth sense. And the thing is, it's impossible to avoid getting put under Kyoka Suigetsu because all you have to do is look at Aizen and you're done. You're under the influence of Kyoka Suigetsu. Game over. Aizen will just spend the rest of the fight trolling Madara. Yeah, Aizen has the most powerful form of hypnosis. Like Aizen told Shinji when he tried to use hypnosis on him. He said that yours was merely a parlor trick compared to my ability to control all five senses. It is called absolute hypnosis for a reason. Yeah, and guess what? Aizen one-shot Kaname. Yeah, Ichigo defeating Aizen is not an argument. I hope you understand that. If anything, that just shows just how ridiculously powerful Ichigo is. Yeah, Aizen is immortal too, but here's the thing, Madara's actually capable of dying. You can't kill Aizen. They tried it, it didn't work. Aizen was able to come back from having his body completely disintegrated. Madara got cucked by Zetsu, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, don't try to flex that crap. You're gonna lose every single time. Aizen gets completely vaporized, comes back as if nothing even happened, and evolves into a stronger form than the guy who killed him. Madara gets his ass handed to him by Zetsu and dies like a bitch. I mean, he's not even the strongest character. Not even close. I mean, you have Kaguya, and she's only a measly planet level at best. Kaguya wouldn't do any better against Aizen. Kaguya would barely survive. Kaguya wouldn't even last against Ichigo. Ichigo would completely thrash her. Here's the thing, Aizen could actually kill Goku through the Hogyoku. Because of the Hogyoku, Aizen has limitless evolution. He could continue to evolve through the Hogyoku until he eventually became stronger than Goku. That's one of the abilities of the Hogyoku. If you somehow manage to kill Aizen, he will come back more powerful than the thing that killed him. His only chance of being able to kill Aizen would be through the Hakai. And odds are Goku wouldn't even be able to avoid the power of Kyoka Suigetsu. If he could, I'd be surprised. No, not really. I mean, some of them might be. But I wouldn't stereotype all anime if I were you, unless you want me to take you to anime hell. Which I could totally do. Lol. Naruto is just impressively terrible. Neither do I. One thing I really don't get is why people think that that dumb little run they do in Naruto looks cool. It doesn't, it looks stupid. No, not really. Originally, someone mentioned Madara versus Aizen, and then one thing led to another, and then someone randomly brought up DBZ. I still don't know if I want to respond to this Enigma video or not. Nah. Truth be told, I'd love to watch some anime, but I don't want to pull Suzy Lou and get a frickin' strike. Not sure how much longer I'll keep the stream going for.
Admit.
just don't engage. Do it. Ow, ow, ow. I don't know why it just pulled me to the table of contents. Sega. Rebellion. I feel like I know that name. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'm aware that the screen is black. Hold on. Should be showing the game I have up. Let me see. Oh wait, hold on. I see the problem now. There we go, that should fix it. Sorry about that. I was switching over to a game. I don't own any of the Yakuza games though. I hate PC games that are not controller friendly. It's still not working, is it? Sorry about that.
Sir, we're ready to begin.
How old do you think it is? 10,000? 100,000?
Mr. Wayland?
Yes. Begin the breaching procedure.
Imagine thinking it's okay to be Joe Biden. This game was gifted to me by a generous subscriber of mine.
Coming in low and smooth. Still nothing from the surface? Understood, Marlowe. We're... What the hell? Unknown vessel detected. It just appeared out of nowhere. Marlowe, you reading this? Shit.
you too, Rookie.
What's the matter, rookie? Didn't they cover this in simulation?
Tequila, get the kid on his feet. He's out cold.
Rookie, you still with us? Come on, Private. Let's get you on your feet.
Okay, listen up. We have a potential xenomorph infestation here. That's right, a bug hunt. So make sure you nail your targets at a distance. Molecular acid can be a real son of a bitch. All right, Marines, time to secure the area. Let's take a look inside.
Got something. Movement right on top of us.
Rookie, you reading me? This is Tequila. Thought we'd lost you, kid. Take your time. Look around slowly. You took quite a knock to the head during the drop. Take a stim. You'll feel better.
Like, why are these games never controller friendly? Why is that so difficult? I just want to use a controller. Is that too much to ask for in these damn things? Fucking game. I don't know, it says here there's 2 people left. I don't know, you might be the only one.
Your squad bugged out in a hurry. Had to leave you behind. On the upside, you missed a hell of a fight.
Oh good, now I have control. I was about to say, you better let me use my
Power's
controller.
down all over the colony. Use your flashlight. And if you need more light, pop a flare. Alright, Marie. You need to get out of there. Way out via the basement. I'll send an objective marker to your heads-up display.
Whoa. Ah, that motion blur is terrible. Okay, that's a little bit better.
You should be clear of friendlies, so if anything moves, shoot it. Listen, Major Van Zant's got trouble in the refinery. I gotta go off mic. Keep moving. I'll be in touch.
What, no aim down sights? Okay. I might stop the stream soon. If not, only because I'm getting a little bit on the tired side.
BG-386, not quite home away from home when the company stated its claim. But here at Wayland Yutani, we see beyond the immediate, shaping new worlds for every man, woman, and child. Wayland Yutani, building better worlds. BG-386, not quite home away from home when the company staked its claim. But here at Wayland Yutani, we see beyond the immediate, shaping